How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, everyone's favorite Souls game. Now, I like this game. Everyone, it's kind of the black sheep of the series, but I love it. Still put tons and tons and tons of hours into it, just like the rest of them. And the reason for the occasion, it's like the thumbnail and the video title suggests, there's kind of a community organized return to Drangleic, return to Dark Souls 2 thing going on right now. So a little more people playing it than normal. Plus, there was just a new PvP and just general multiplayer thing released, Blue Acolyte. Just like Blue Sentinel for Dark Souls 3. Now I've got Blue Acolyte for Dark Souls 2, so help stop hackers. Plus, it includes the Wex Dust mod functionality. So, just really expanding the invasions and infinite red eye orb use, because this game you have to farm for the red eye orb shards or whatever, but this has infinite with that mod. So some nice quality of life stuff. Troop Malice, hey, how's it going? Welcome. But yeah, so I'm thinking we'll just start a new character up and maybe switch to one of these other fools here at some point. Do some PvP, like Big Bodhi, one of my most disgustingly OP characters I've ever made in any of the Souls game. He's filthy. Look at this guy. What an animal. Anyway, we'll start a new game. Great intro cutscene.
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream. A murky, forgotten land.
Yeah, Malice, I agree. Another thing too, there's with Steam, you can do custom controller configurations, and I forget the guy's name, but he posted a configuration that eliminates the huge dead zones in the default settings, so it feels a lot tighter to play as a result, closer to the other games. Yeah, you all boss run? I don't think so.
You will lose everything.
I don't think I've done the Royal Rat Vanguard. Whatever's the big one, like the big shaggy dog.
The symbol of the curse.
I don't think I've done that since my first playthrough of this.
An augur of darkness. Your past, your future, your very light.
No. My wife's a candle.
None will have meaning, and you won't even care. By then, you'll be something other than human. A thing that feeds on souls.
This is a little confusing.
Hollow.
This is one of the women we see in the hut. Things betwixt. But
Long ago, in a walled-off land,
character doesn't
to
meet
the
them
north,
until he goes through the portal thing. I don't
a
know.
great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drangleic.
Yeah, the kitty bros. I think I've done that
And
once
you're
as
familiar.
well. Maybe the last time I played this.
No, how could you be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why.
Definitely looking forward to that mod. That's going to be... It's basically changing the whole lighting of the game to get it closer to that original trailer. I forget what it's called, but doing that, a lot of environmental alterations. Should be nice. Yeah,
flame.
I wish I could remember what it's called, but
Your
it's
wings
really, really
burn
nice
in
looking.
anguish.
Yeah,
Time
probably
after
not going to
time.
be doing all bosses. I'd say one of this game's issues is the bosses overall. It's kind of a quantity over quality thing.
For that is your fate.
But of course, it did have a very troubled
The
development.
fate of the cursed.
It's the original director getting fired. This, his project was out of control. Vision was, very, very large. And then, I believe it's Yue Tanamura. I should know his name. Stepped in and then had like 10 months or something to whip it into a game they could sell. And then, of course, he and the same team were responsible for the 3 DLCs for this, which I think everyone can probably agree. Pretty consistent overall improvement over the base game. But like I said, I do like this game a lot. Some other people here starting up new files. Yeah, as I was talking about, there's look up, next time you play this on Steam, like Steam Dark Souls 2 Dead Zone fix, and those controller settings really help out. Like normally you wouldn't be able to do this. Like pop in, he's like perfect 360s. You couldn't do that. So that feels a lot tighter to play. I mean, even, on consoles out of the box, it kind of has this thing where the movement is a lot less granular. So you end up doing stuff like this. And then the PC version is even worse. But with those controller tweaks within Steam, it feels pretty tight. It feels really good. So yeah, things betwixt here. And next time we check out Shadow Tower Abyss, remember this area. A very like uncanny, similar intro. So what kind of build should I do? I think go big two-hander claymore or something. Quality build. Big sword man it is. Yes. I'm gonna skip this. Oh yeah, keyboard. Big beef.
At least you know.
Yeah, the Zwei is my first the first build I did on PC was this Zweihander. Can you guys remind me where that is? I don't remember where it is in this game though. $10, 13, 18, 15. Always gotta go with the aesthetic. Not gonna worry too much about customizing our dude here. I usually do, but not while I'm streaming. But I'll do a couple things. Here we go. Hair color. It's got no hair. There we go. Big beef.
All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse.
Yeah, so Mouse, the targeting thing, I don't know if you checked it out, but there's an I believe there's an option somewhere where you can choose whether or not to, or it's one of these. I think. Or is that just in Dark Souls 3? I think somewhere there's an option to tweak whether or not you still have aiming controls while locked on. That's the way to go. But either way, my suggestion would be anytime you're playing with like the big boy swords, you know, the big, like the ultra great weapons, probably don't want to be using lock-on most of the time anyway. Chest and iron keep. Okay, so maybe we'll get that for a little bit. I'm gonna make chat bigger. Hold on a sec here. There we go. I'm gonna give props to this game. One thing, it definitely handles a multi-monitor setup probably the best. At least better than Dark Souls 3. I can literally just move my mouse from one screen to the other while still being in full screen. It's pretty nice. Alright, just gonna charge on through here. Yeah. What would you guys rank this as far as the hubs go in all the games? I definitely like it better than the Dark Souls 3 Firelink Shrine. Well, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to make my guy all muscly. What a shame. Ever tried the Gothic series? No, I haven't. No.
Are you?
It's like first-person RPGs, right?
Go on. Okay. There.
Bear, seek, seek, lest. Another strange thing, this game, it doesn't auto... I mean, this is a small thing, but it doesn't auto-equip the Estus Flask to your first slot. A little weird. Grab some other goodies. Over here. I also really like that. Troop and Jewel top tier. Maybe even better than Demon Souls. Well, let's not go crazy here. No, it is good. Jewel themes burned in my mind. Like it, interaction with NPCs and their quests, the weakest one. Yeah, I'd agree. People come, but they don't really go. That's something pretty nice about the other ones. Especially 1 and 3. It goes from populated to unpopulated again by the end of the game.
You're undead. It is granted.
Crestfallen. How many deaths we got? Oh man. 522,024,590 deaths worldwide. I feel like there should be like a McDonald's logo above this sign here. I think a little bit of the, it's like the Dark Souls. Okay, so there's Forest of the Fallen Giants over there. You can even kind of see the N64 trees. We've got Drangleic Castle. Over there is Hyde's Tower of Flame. Troop, yeah, that sounds good. I'll have to check them out sometime. Blind Dragon, hello. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. Just getting started here. Did anyone else end up going to Hyde's Tower of Flame as their first area when they first played this? It's kind of similar to the graveyard thing in Dark Souls 1. That almost seems like the more natural path versus the aqueduct. But Hyde's isn't nearly as bad as the skellies in the catacombs. You don't get stomped like that. Yes, Majula is nice. Yeah, Hyde's, it's definitely doable. You know, I said the first time I played through it, I went there first. It's a little more challenging than Forest of Fallen Giants here, but you know, it's very doable. So the only thing is you don't get some of the startup items like the white soapstone or the old hag, which means you can't buy the blacksmith's key, right? Oh. Yeah, Mouse. Yeah, I was confused too. I was like, aren't I just going back to, you know, things betwixt? But I guess the paths are right next to each other. But I do like this area a lot. I think this is some really great atmosphere. This was probably the first Souls game that I really got super into. Like I played Demon Souls when it came out. I played Dark Souls, but I didn't get addicted quite as much as I did with this one. Then after I beat this, I went back to those games and really went nuts. Yeah, Blind, you're right. It's a great place to get some early levels in. If you go in with a mace or something too, another kind of strike weapon, you can really really clean those knights up nice and easy. I forgot to grab the binoculars. I love this mossy texture. This guy. Yeah, this is a very cozy starting area, for sure. Yeah, oh god, mouse. That's right. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. This is a little unfortunate, this view over here. It's like, just don't look over here. You're right. So I don't think it's ever explained why the Drangleic knights there, the soldiers, have the same helmet as Paladin Leroy from the first game. Right? It's like, what's the connection? Oh, a little dexterity, huh? Yeah, Lightning Spear got nerfed hard. Its cast went from something like 20 to 7 or something, right? Yeah, I remember that. My first build was strength faith build. Usually what I go for in these games for the first playthrough. Probably what I'll be doing for Elden Ring. The longsword in this game is really OP. Say broadsword too by association, but longsword is nice. Yeah, people talk about it being crazy OP in Dark Souls 3, and it is. By a greater margin, but I think it's still, as far as PvP goes, the best movesets in this game. Ruined your favorite build. Yep. Yeah, my first build in this, I ended up with the, yeah, it was large club lightning spells. Happy skeletons. Tried to do a jump attack there, didn't quite work out. Wood bolt. That's exactly what you did. Dang. 40 days left. Just gotta stay alive for another 40 days. You guys, for those of you who were in the Discord the other night, I think I'm still so far so good for COVID. So hopefully that continues to be the case. That specific bird sample, it's the same one they used in Ocarina of Time. You can hear in a few spots. Yeah, right there. It's like the visuals for this, yeah, they got downgraded versus what they originally showcased, but it's not a bad looking game by any means. There are parts that look a little rough, but, you know, overall it's still pretty nice. There we go. So you're probably going to see some good signs in here. Oh yeah. Well, there's one anyway. So, I want to go grab the fire longsword before I summon anybody. Do that first. PC, there's some parts I think look super pretty. Yeah, absolutely. They also undead spell aiming. Now, are you talking about using the binoculars to aim spells? Because I'm pretty sure you can still do that. I think I was doing that the last time I played this with a sorcery build. The classic. Oh. I feel like Dark Souls 2 had the most amount of these kinds of messages. Jumping. I was contemplating queuing up some music for this. I've got my Souls playlist I could throw on too. I mean, let me know if you guys should I throw that on or just keep it as it is in the game normally. There were trailers that showed the ability to aim spells. Interesting, I didn't know that. Thing is too with this, I think your movement speed while locked on, while strafing backwards is a little slower. So, another pro to playing without lock on. Music would be cool. Yeah, alright. Hold on. Oh! Turtle boy. Just waiting. Yo, I want it to be quiet for when the suffering starts. But you do whatever. Okay, well, how about this? Keep it off for now, but once we get to areas that are maybe a little less atmospheric, I'll cue it up. Pools of Blood, that's not in Dark Souls 3 too, right? Dark Souls 3. Still have just the individual... Oh shit, I don't have the decks, right? So the individual pools, if I remember correctly. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Get back up to the bonfire, go level up Dex a little bit so we can use that fire sword. Then we'll start doing some co-op. Anyone want to take bets on where the first death is gonna be? And we'll get let's move her to Majula. Oh yeah. Basically my litmus test for if a character is going to be any good or not is if they can survive that first pursuer fight. Speed. One point dex. Bear, seek, lest. Leningrass, definitely my vote for worst blacksmith of them all. Sucks. He's a jerk. It's no Andre, that's for sure. Let's see. Buy a few shards.
And you, a man, not
Flirtatious vagabond.
I'll be around.
Oh yeah, what am I doing? Need slightly more souls. There we go. Let's go do some damage. Let's go do some damage, guy. Alright. Yeah, Andre being in Dark Souls 3 doesn't really make sense. He shouldn't have been in there. Where's the sign at? He's moldy. If we ever get smell-o-vision for games, they're gonna be disgusting. The hollows in this game look pretty badass in comparison to the other ones. The other ones, they look pretty, you know, pathetic. And I mean that in a good way, you know, like miserable, you know, falling apart. In this one, they kind of look like, how do I describe it? Almost like Spawn, you know, like Todd McFarlane Spawn. Still like beefy, just like green and bald. Where's the signs at? There we go. Summoning I Eat Ass. Alright. Victor Blaze. And Q-Falm. There we go. Yes. Yes. All aboard. Oh. Alright, let's do it. Great. Good. Nice one. Off to a good start. Love the multiplayer shenanigans. Oh yeah. Got this in the bag. The pursuer. This guy's moveset memorized like the back of my hand. The only thing that trips me up is when he does his that weird like spell cast. Pursuers, if you will. Does anyone know where... Does this game... I can't remember. Does this game have the dried finger? And if so, where it is? Q-Fom here. I don't know, what... Whoever keeps parrying this guy. It's making a total joke. That was without a doubt the easiest time. Easiest fight I've ever had with him. It's not too challenging to begin with, but... Yes. There we go. Alright. Here we go. It's one way to do it. Hey Morse, how's it going? Whee! Great. Thank you. Spooky dooky. Diagonal roll. Oh, poison. Hi, Nigel. Here to share your Dark Souls 2 opinion. Yes. Yes. Got quite the crew going on here. Roll palpate.
Hello there. What?
Pete Serafinowicz. Great voice acting, but we're not going to sit and listen to him right now. Oh my god, what am I doing? Victor! Bye, Victor. See you later, pal. It's just you and me now, K-Fom. So with Dark Souls 2, the way it's like people treat So not obviously everybody. Some people take the way you feel about it as like something to take a stand on, like it's a political issue. Like running for president. What's your stance on Dark Souls 2? Well, you know, I used to like it back in the 80s, and then I did a lot of reflection, and now I don't think it's cool. This game is very solid. It's poor hollows over here. So they just straight up in Dark Souls 3 has the same model, right? Outside of Firelink. Okay. What is that sound? True. Speaking of VA, Frog Nation is doing the voice work and localization for Elden Ring again. Excellent. They didn't do it for Sekiro. It definitely showed. So I played through Sekiro. I had it set to Japanese. So it's... Obviously I don't speak Japanese, but it seemed like a decent enough, you know, job. But from what I heard of the English, yeah, I'd agree. It didn't seem up to snuff. I mean, playing a game taking place in feudal Japan, you can have it set to Japanese. Careful. Okay. Where is... Oh, yeah. Well, it's great to hear that they're doing it for Elden Ring. It's a no-brainer. They've been knocking out of the park every single one of these games. Just really fantastic work. Alright. Gotta do the elevator dance. Are you even a Souls player? Not. Alright. These are both NPCs, yeah, Pate and Lue. We don't need either of those fools. I said, playing Ninja Gaiden, it's insane how much easier and slower this feels. I know that's not a complaint. It's nice, you know, just relax and play this, sit back and be cozy, instead of like edge of my seat, hands so sweaty the controller's gonna fall to the floor. Excellent work. Okay, farm. See you later, pal. Nice work. Yeah, the border effect, it is weird. It's almost like a red eye or something. What significance does that have? Who knows? Yeah. It's a little distracting. The Lost Sinner intro cutscene is, I think, affected the most by it. It's like, you could potentially miss that. It's the bug from... God, why can't I think of the name? The Lost Izalith boss from Dark Souls 1. the inside of it underneath all the tree branches and whatnot. I cannot remember the name. But yeah, it's the same model. So we'll pump our vigor up to, actually, well, let's pump adaptability a little bit here. There we go. There we go. Boom. Now we've got iframes. Alright. Let's see. Let's go over to hides next. Actually, I want to unlock that one route, because I want to grab that Drangleic gear. And then, we'll go do hides. Hides is great, although I do wish you got to really go into the titular tower of flame there. You just kind of look at it, you're on like the first couple floors. I was expecting a little bit more of that whenever I played back when I played this. But, it's all good. And then, I've heard some people knock on No Man's Wharf, but I think that's a great area. I really like that area a lot. I think it has solid design. I like the just old school like RPG Pirates Cove atmosphere. Switch to that. These guys, I love their helmet. I usually rock that for a while. Can manage to get one dropped. Matt spoke about in his vid how literally nobody ever complained about the boss cutscenes, so they only serve to lose by adding it. I mean, I don't know. You know, it's say, you know, don't fix what's broken, but that doesn't mean don't go to you shouldn't attempt to improve things. But of course, the idea that throwing like a pulsing red border on the boss cutscenes would be an improvement is questionable at best. Maybe it's your guy getting a headache when these bosses roll out. It's a really beautiful scene here. Of course, having already killed the pursuer, or at least beat him in that first fight, we don't have to deal with him again. This is really nice. Really gorgeous scene here. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. These birds, though. Birds definitely look a little better at 30 FPS. They reuse those same assets for Dark Souls 3 in the Undead Settlement around the Giant's Tower. Mouse, yeah, the armor set, it's right over here. I'll grab it in just a sec. Bingo. I don't know if I want to get too chunky just yet. There we go, it's starting to look pretty good. Go no helmet. I don't think I can use that sword yet. No. Sure don't have a clue what the name is, but Majula hide in place while the flying drake's great looking. Basically every time there's a sunset. Sunset scenes, Dark Souls 2 does really well. I guess hides would be... Yeah, hides almost reminds me... Skybox almost reminds me of like Halo or something, you know? We'll see it shortly here, but... Alas, nothing happened. This probably could have used a little more fleshing out. It's like Dark Souls 1, yeah, it's the whole prophecy going from the Undead Asylum to Lord Ram. And here it's just a bird takes you to Blas Bastille. Oh yeah. Alright. Yeah, so we'll grab the goodies, go back to Majula, and then hit up Hyde's Tower Flame. Dull Ember, yes. Actually, let's set up this other blacksmith first. Oh, I gotta summon. This is daily grind. Bird's gotta eat too. Hey man, I got 5 kids to feed. No, let's upgrade Mind Sword. We'll do a couple things over here and then we'll go to Hides. Headphone users, prepare yourself. That wasn't too bad, actually. Yes! Oh, one of my favorite helmets right there. Yes, beautiful. Never played Dark Souls 2. Well, I think it's worth a play, but see for yourself. If you're gonna play it, I definitely would recommend playing Scholar of the First Sin. Yeah, I do think the changes are all pretty much for the better. Round 2, Pursuer. Can I handle it without all my summons? Let's find out. I fought this guy in the hundreds at this point. The amount of times I've played this game. The amount of times you fight him per playthrough. Oh shit. Yeah, that's the one you gotta watch out for there. You heard me talking shit. I went for the throat. No. Yes. The twinkling titanite. I think this is a... Yeah. Something on the other side of the wall, maybe. There's basically two kinds of illusory walls in this game. The traditional ones, although you use them by literally using them instead of attacking them, versus the other games. Plus, ones that explode and are breakable and whatnot. Always liked how he floats, brings the coolness factor up considerably. I agree. I'm surprised they didn't end up adding a set to any of the expansions or even Dark Souls 3. There's everyone's favorite NPC, Lucatiel.
What is it? I don't know you, and you don't know me. Things are better that way.
Yeah, we're gonna skip through this. If you're interested in enjoying the Dark Souls 2 story, I would suggest playing the game. Careful here. I'm gonna try and get some more co-op going as soon as possible, plus some invasions. I always expect the dogs to the left over here, but that was in the OG Dark Souls 2. I took him out. Scholar. This is a little janky, this barrel. Let's see if I get it first time. Close enough. It reminds me of early Final Fantasy concept art. Yeah, I can see that. This guy is Andrea's true successor here. He's great. Doesn't Dark Souls 2 block your progress with a knee-high pile of rubble at some point? It sure does. And it's made worse because it's such a critical path progression. You have to take out the 4 Lord Souls, basically, the equivalent to Dark Souls 1. 4 Lord Souls in order to access Drangleic Castle, basically. But the only reason you need to do that is because there is literally a knee-high pile of rubble that makes you go around. Yeah, this guy.
Oh, why can't they all be this easy?
Twisted Psycho.
We've got a wild one here. Shape up. Shape up, I say. Whoa. Deep.
Yeah, he's gone nuts. Macduff. Now, the thing with Macduff here, in addition to being an OG blacksmith, is he's hiding a fantastic weapon in that chest he's sitting on. And I mean to have it. Gotta just light this torch. Sit back at the bonfire for a sec. And he moves over here, which leaves us the ability to open this up. Grab one of my all-time favorite weapons, the Craftsman's Hammer. Oh, what a beaut. Look at this. It's time to do some smithing of our own. Check out the double R2. Ready? Beautiful. Of course, stat requirements are a little higher, but we're going to need to crank strength to get our hands on the Zweihander later anyway, so no problem. And it's kind of a... One thing I really like about these games is how sometimes you get, you know, the different upgrade paths with, you know, different materials, like, you know, your standard is using the shards, of course. But then you've also got stuff that's using, you know, twinkling or whatnot, which means you can kind of simultaneously be upgrading, you know, multiple weapons without hamstringing one or the other. It's gonna be a while before we go up against anything with fire resistance anyway. By the time we do, I think we will literally have the Zweihander. So... yeah, he's got some good stuff here. Look at this. Beautiful. Even sells large titanite shards. Alright. Now we're doing damage. With that out of the way. Now, let's go. Finally. To the Tower of Flame. We're gonna poke some big knights. Always some good co-op over there, too. Oh, wait a sec. Forgot to grab this last time. You talk about confusing lore. Why do these little piggies drop cracked red eye orbs? Why? Why? I literally refuse to use any big two-hand like this vibe because I hate how it clips into the ground rolling. That joke. Bummer. Let's see. Oh, really? Come on, guys. Oh, Troop, I think you pointed out there's like the broken ambient occlusion you were saying in Elden Ring. This game, you can see it sometimes too. I don't know if it's you can see it with the stream compression, but the edge of this wall right here, as I turn the camera, you can kind of see it. It's like leaving trails. Move the camera. Weird. Yeah, it's not bad. You can see it sometimes more visibly, but yeah, it's a similar thing going on. Now, I will say, for Hyde's Tower of Flame here, I do slightly prefer how it looked in the original Dark Souls 2. They kind of regraded it a little bit for the color. Gave it a bit of a cooler color temperature. The original was a bit warmer, and I think it added to just this general like melancholy vibe over here. But still looks nice. Like I said, kind of has that like almost Halo skybox or something. There's the tower. And there's the Lost Bastille. Actually, there's 2 Lost Bastilles. There's one over there, another one over there. Now, these guys, I love their armor set. Maybe not the headpiece, but everything else is beautiful. But well, if I end up going with this Vi, I can try and redo my first PC version build. That armor set plus the Zweihander. Wouldn't mind that at all. Where are the summon signs at? Why don't we do a little summoning of our own? Yeah, here we go. Somebody summon me. Nice environmental audio. There are parts in Dark Souls 2 and 3, I've mentioned this before, but in Dark Souls 2, excuse me. Yeah, some parts of Dark Souls 2 and 3 that I feel like they kind of dropped the ball with the ambient audio a little bit, some of the environments, but this one's nice. The wind. The ocean. Sellsword Dan. A proper freak. Excellent. Oleg the Grim. Can't do this in Dark Souls 3. Alright, boys, let's get it. Let's do it. You can do some flashy stuff with these stairs. If you do a running jump off those stairs, you can clear this little banister there. If you want to look pretty flashy while you're doing some invasions over here or something. This guy basically looks like he's doing a flip, like a ninja flip through the air. Pretty nice. I'll show you another one in a sec here. A little risky, because if you mess it up, you can fall in the water and die. So you don't want that. He knows. He's already standing on it. Yep. He's ready for it. Yeah. Oh. Careful. Oh, jeez. Yeah. So you've played too much Dark Souls 2 when you start doing stuff like that. He's not going to pull it, though. So maybe he's going to go for the, drop the Dragon Slayer in the water trick. Yeah, this whole area kind of feels like Anor Londo 2.0. Or maybe the intention was this is what's left of Anor Londo. Once we get back in my game, I'll take a closer look. Those eagle statues over there, they actually, the sword they're using looks a lot like Gwyn's in their overall attire. Of course, they've got a big eagle head instead of Gwyn head, but I thought maybe that could be one of those things where over time, you know, the legend of Gwyn has been misinterpreted or changed or whatnot. Much like our own. Nerevar, Mr. Morrowind is in town. I'm a god. I'm a god. Alright, this guy, one of the single most dangerous enemies in the game. It's an insane combo. So much damage. Gotta be gotta be careful there. Dan, what are you doing? Oh my god. Shit. Oleg just got roasted. Oleg, no! Oh! Shit! Oh. That sucks. That's some baloney right there. It's like, get unintentionally killed by him. Just swept right into the ocean. Oh, that's the first death. Gravity. Yeah, it was for real. That was not intentional. Yeah. I was wondering if that was going to happen. I couldn't remember if that had collision or not, but it does. Oh, it sure does. Yeah, here are the Gwyn statues I was telling you guys about. Pretty sure that's Gwyn, just with a different head. Eagle head. Having a DSP moment on me. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't mind. It's all good. We'll do another summon, sure. Summon me again. Yeah, it is cathartic to just get in and lay waste to enemies with a squad who knows what they're doing. Always is a treat. True, yeah, it looks like Gwyn, but shifted to fit into a different culture. Yeah, I like stuff like that. I think that's a little more interesting than it just literally being the same exact, statues and architecture and all that thousands of years later. John Malmsteen. How are you? So you can try and grind the Hide Knights for their armor set. It's one of the roughest grinds of this entire series. The drop rate's very, very low. Alright, let's see if I can do it this time. Oh, almost. I have a feeling this guy's gonna be going Dragon Slayer. We'll see. Dragon Rider, excuse me. The most pathetic boss. Maybe the entire series. Outside of the guys who are basically like the prototype for the Cathedral of the Deep guys. Yeah. More pathetic than Pinwheel? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, look at this. I mean, at least Pinwheel could reasonably be considered a threat if you go down there too early. This guy is just... I mean, we're not fighting him early. This is when he normally would be. And that was it. Yeah. Goodbye. Farewell, John Malmston. Hey! Watch it. Alright. Now, why am I not getting any summons? There's no password option in this one, right? No, that's just in Bloodborne in 3. Oh well. Alright, we'll go take him out ourselves, and then we'll go back to the opposite route there. I should be taking these guys out. I do want that armor set. Alright. You can try and get him in the water. Easy peasy. Oh, he was really... He's heard what I was saying about him. He's not happy. Ooh. Oh. Sorry, Dragon Rider. It's not happening. So one of my favorite bosses in this. I'd say it's always fun fighting the Pursuer. I think he's a pretty good fight. Mirror Knight's not bad. Demon of Song's okay. Who else? Not a lot of great bosses in the base game, frankly. DLC bosses, definitely an upgrade. Basically, almost every one of those. Fume Knight, it's really good. Alone. Sin, the dragon. The Ivory King, the boss at the end of the Ivory King DLC is fantastic. Let's go cash some of these souls. Flexile Sentry's coming up too. He's not bad.
Is that Tisila? However,
Alright, so we need 2010. It's all an investment. So two-handing this, 296 versus 259. Yeah, still a little under. Kind of looks like he's maybe holding it backwards. Alright, Let's go do the other boss in here. All right, here we go. Dorothea. Caster with a mace. Alright. So after you take out the Dragon Rider, it does wake up all the Hide Knights. They all become aggro. Becomes a little trickier. Close. Say they are probably some of the jankier enemies in the game. These guys, their movesets are a little, their movements are kind of whack. We'll see if we get to the Falcon soldiers today, though. Hide Knight set not wearable? Well, the game just answered the question, didn't it? No, the whole set's wearable. It is really sweet. Yeah, definitely one of the coolest in the game. It's just a major pain getting it to drop. It is it's a challenge. We just got the leggings. Yeah, looks pretty good. Maybe not with this outfit though. Yeah, they drop it all. Their entire set plus a unique sword. Their spear. Oh, some other summon signs. Grab those. I'll grab that full squad up. Damn it. Okay. Oh my god. No, not gonna go back for it. That's alright. More leggings. Getting the pants. Charming the pants off these guys. Alright, here we go. Be a bit of a challenge here. All these guys coming after me. Just kidding, no sweat. It's always funny in non-Bethesda games to grind and equipment off enemies who are all wearing it. Yeah. It'd be nice if their set was a guaranteed drop somewhere, but I can make you work for it. Their set plus the Faram helmet is really nice. It's like a similar looking material. It's pretty good. Oh, look at this! Are we getting lucky or what? Oh yeah. Just need the helmet gloves now. Alright. No, she went in too late. It's over. Oh, maybe not. Try not to repeat getting knocked off by the tail here. Yes. Gotta do this. Oh yeah. So for those of you who haven't played this before, get ready for a nice little surprise. That I don't know how much sense it makes, but it's cool. A knight. Sure, why not? Troop, you're my gear good luck charm. Oh, the old Dragon Slayer, who could it be? It's Ornstein. It's your old pal Ornstein. What's he doing here? I like the dark version of the set there. It looks pretty sweet. Farewell, ladies. Goodbye. Yeah, I was gonna say, Dragon Slayer armor is... It's kind of like his... Like that's supposed to be like his protege or something. Some kind of successor. Tower shield. Very nice. This guy.
Transient being. You have obtained proof you are worthy of joining our order. You may call yourself one of us, and are free to plant your roots in this garden of the gods. Be proud. I, Targray, do proclaim from this day you are a Knight of the Blue.
Yes.
Rejoice and bask in your new honor.
Sure. Dragon Slayer armor, same going strike. That's good.
You are no longer a mere vagabond. You are now a guardian, a Knight of the Blue.
Yeah, you guys recognize this
Proud
voice?
Knight, take this. Wear this ring and shine light upon stone.
It's Alfred and
Then
Solaire.
you will hear the voices of the Blue Apostles. Listen for their cries of help and repel the malicious invaders. This is the proud work of the Knights of the Blue, the way they elevate themselves to a higher plane. I'll provide what you need. You may visit me at any time. Proud Knight.
Heavenly Thunder.
Do your work, and I...
Do your work. Some arena PvP? Let me cache these souls. I'll give it a shot. Hold on one sec. What was that? What was that?
There. Seek the less.
Alright. 20 strength there. And just start pumping vigor. I'll try to do a little blue PvP. We can also now try doing blue invasions as well. Did I not sit at that bonfire? Oh god. Did you hear a trombone? Maybe. Let me rush back over there. Forgot to actually sit at that bonfire. Or no, wait, hold on. There it is. It's its own square for some reason. So you see in the top right there, blue acolyte in action. You can toggle that, the amount of information you've got, but handy way to just see what's going on. For example, I'm now connected to someone who is soul level 245. This means we're connected to someone who isn't technically hacking, but basically is. I mean, not necessarily. It could have been somebody used the agape ring, right? No, because then you would have had to send all those souls. I don't know. Either way, I'm about to get smoked by this dude. I'm gonna get like 2-shot. Come on, jump down here. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Not currently hacking, but has cheated offline to get himself to here. Alternatively, there might be something toggleable with Blue Acolyte where you can connect infinitely upwards. You know, the idea is to expand potential invadees, but it ends in situations like this. Yeah, this guy is having a lot of fun here, as you can see. Just kill me, dude. Just get it over with. Get me out of here. Congratulations. You won. Okay. All right. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. So, you guys enjoy a little bit of music for a moment, and I'll be back in a minute. Alright. That's enough of that. Thank you for waiting. I'm back. Hope you all enjoyed that. Okay, so let's see. Next up, let's try doing some... Oh. Alright. Gotta be in the right kind of area to do that kind of thing. Let's go to... No Man's Wharf. This is, again, an area, I mentioned this earlier, area I really like. I like this area a lot. Talk to literally holier than thou lady.
Are you from these parts? My name is Lycia.
All these people getting wasted by her, trying to challenge her.
A practice of which I am a disciple.
She is straight up one of the most
I
dangerous
can see that you
NPCs.
are well suited to comprehend their wondrous power.
I'll buy some miracles later, maybe.
And I, without to, I, sorry.
Yes. Goodbye.
No need. But
We could do No Man's Wharf and then I guess try and follow her path there. Try and get to Iron Keep as quickly as possible and grab this Zweihander. The Deus Vault build. Maybe. I'm going for the Zweihander, but we'll see. Ah, excuse me. I do have the hide knight gear. Other than the helmet, but it's okay. End up with all the gear plus Faram, helm, Zweihander will be in good shape. You know what I will do here though, actually. I mentioned queuing up some Souls music, and I think the time has come to do that. So let me see. Not that. Here we go. I know how the volume levels are, if that's too quiet or too loud. Side Knights have a pretty nice armor set too. My all-time favorite set in this game is probably the Throne Defender set. Looks kind of like that, but it's like a dark, almost like an emerald gray with the it's the cape, but there's like the two things in the front. It almost looks like some kind of banner or scarf or something. Not hearing the music too well. Alright, hold on a sec. That should do it. Oh yeah, I'm glad. I like how they added ambient music in Sekiro and now in Elden Ring. Yes, me too. From what I've heard of the stuff in Elden Ring, it sounds like it's going to be just right. Funny playing this after Kingsfield the other day. This almost feels more like a sequel to the Kingsfield games than any of the other Souls titles. This is a nice track, yeah. I think it's a nice system, but always kind of funny how picking up torches is like cumulative time. Like I just picked up 5 minutes of a torch or something. Alright, here we go, me and Theodore. Let's rock, buddy. No Man's Wharf. Love this area. Apparently Theodore doesn't, because he just left. That's too bad. Alright, he's probably trying to get summoned by a buddy. I'll go back and see if anybody else pops up. If not, go do it solo. I saw a video saying just that. How Dark Souls 2 is more like Kingsfield than any of the Souls games. Yeah, so it's the overall atmosphere and certain aspects of the game. Solo it is. The armor set for these guys, these Vergarian pirate guys, I like a lot too. It's a nice set. The chest piece is legit cool, and then they have the goofy, like, Viking helmet. Thought this was nice. I know they kind of cut back the torch mechanic from how it was originally implemented, but the dynamic lighting is still pretty sweet. Yeah, just like you said, Nigel. Exactly. Oh, that's something you gotta watch out for. I forgot about that. Destroying chests. And hopefully nothing good was in that one. Like the area too, it's a similar thing later with the gutter, like making your way through it and lighting it up as you progress, and then looking back and seeing all of these torches. It's a good thing. Bradley. The cape's all wet. Oh. I know this is an NPC, but I think it's a nice touch how some of them will gesture like that sometimes. Yeah, the shadows look really nice. It's more of an all men's work. Yeah, you're right. No girls allowed. Friendly torch hollow. These guys are cool. No, Bradley! No, Bradley! He's a friend, Bradley! No! Stop! No! No! Oh, Bradley. He's trying to backstab him. No, Bradley, don't! Don't do it! Don't do it, Bradley! No! No! Oh my god. One of you has got to go. Bradley. What the hell? No mercy. It's kind of trying to calculate who would be more useful. You know, should I send Bradley packing or keep the hollow around so I can two-hand my sword? But Bradley clearly won out.
I thought that might be you. You haven't changed a bit, have you? The longer I am here, the more I discover. A wretched place indeed, with no traces of the true story. What could have caused such degradation?
Yes, thank you. I do like the theme of memory loss and like losing yourself that I kind of intertwine with this game's narrative. It's one of the unique elements just in this one. In some ways, I know it's crazy saying this because obviously the storyline is not the primary focus of this game, but it feels almost like a more personal story versus, or personal like struggle versus the other games. Priorities. That was extremely lucky that I didn't just get it by that oil flask. These guys scared the absolute crap out of me the first time I was playing this. I saw them. I think it's something to do with the dynamic shadows plus the lower resolution of the PS3 version. It's really freaky. And I'm not sure if in the original Dark Souls 2, if they were scared of fire like this. I don't remember. Yeah, like a scene like this. The crazy arm shadows on the wall. That's really wild. Oh shit. It's like German expressionism. they were. My mistake. The torch thing having a timer too adds a nice bit of urgency and tension. So you don't want it to run out. I think one of these is a trap. Great sword. Yeah, great sword's not bad, but I want this Vihander. I kind of hate that great sword in Dark Souls 2. I don't like the way it looks very much, but it's definitely an extremely powerful weapon in this game. What don't you like about it? This whole area kind of reminds me of Devil May Cry 1. A similar section. The Phantom Ship. Oh yeah, I definitely prefer the way it looked in Dark Souls 1. In general, I don't... You know, one of the things I like so much about this series is that everything is fairly grounded. Your armor, your weapons, like it doesn't get into like the over-the-top anime stuff, but starting with this game, stuff like the Great Sword, they really started to include some stuff like that. Culminating in the paired Ring Knight Great Swords in Dark Souls 3, which are just absurd. Tacky weapons. Said my last, not my last playthrough, but Big Bodhi I showed at the beginning of the stream in the character select there. He's got the Great Sword, but that's just because I was trying to make the filthiest, most over-the-top build possible. The PvP Devastator. And he certainly is, but it's not pretty. Don't give up, friend. Ghost pirate ship, yes indeed. But yeah, the blue fire. I should say pale blue, whitish fire. No underwater section, fortunately. Only a couple minutes left in our torch, so I think good timing here. Touted cloth manchettes. I'll look at that in a sec. See what the lore is. Get a shortcut open first. Of course, the intelligence vendor over there, but our guy doesn't have much intelligence, so I don't think he's going to want anything to do with us. Oh my god. No, I'm not summoning you. Lucatiel, I'll summon. Pyromancers. Pyromancy gloves, basically. Drop by those long arm boys. Interesting. Considering they're afraid of flame. Nice job, Lucatiel. Okay. What's going on? The animation was funky. Can't take it anywhere, unfortunately. Yeah, check it out. All those torches we lit up. I missed a bunch of them, but it's still nice to look back and see. Yeah, I like this environment a lot. Really cool. Alright. Let me fade out this music here. We'll fight the boss. There we go. It's strange that some NPC summons are unique creatures, not a player-like. That is interesting, isn't it? Let's work around. Let's see, let's leave our first message. It's gonna be a long one. There we go, classic. Oh, whoops. Pull out the hammer for him. Is there music playing? Yeah, just very quiet, I guess. I think it was one of Zuli's videos. She pointed out the water level actually rises during this boss fight. 99% of the time it's going to end before you really notice it, but it does actually rise. It's kind of a neat detail. There we go. To the Bastille, the opposite side. Should I do the Bastille now, or should I work towards getting to Iron Keep and grabbing the Zweihander as soon as possible? I'm down for either. Doing that will require going through Earthen Keep, though, which is, you know, Earthen Keep. I like this. This is one of these little moments that it's just, you know, it's not like this huge thing, but just like it, riding the pirate, this like ghost ship, the Lost Bastille, going up off the shore. It's nice. Like the hollow cages hanging off the ship. Agile. It is illogical. The ship is the ship sinking. Then how do we sail? Wow. I think if you start asking questions like that, this whole game is going to start falling apart. Ah, it's a ghost ship. It's got its own rules. The piratey crew hanging out here. This guy had too much grog. Actually, like, move the camera at the same rate. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, that's what happened, Mouse. He killed all the slimes and cleared the route out for us. I need to get back and beat that at some point. I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but I've tried finishing that same level I left off on a few times now, and it's brutal. So next time I stream anything Otogi related, it'll probably be the sequel. So what do you guys think? Lost Bastille? Finish that up or go right to Earthen Keep? Earthen Peak? Earthen Peak, Iron Keep. Stand up. Should probably get some endurance actually. A little bit. What the hell? Bastille is boiling. Yeah. Earthen Keep then? I think I like Lost Bastille more than Earthen Keep, but if we want this Vihander, we gotta do Earthen Keep. Earthen Peak, excuse me. Earthen Peak, Iron Keep. Everyone's favorite elevator that they love to go on and on about. Alright. Yeah, we'll do that. What's her price again?
Oh, this and this shall I provide?
2,000? It's not too bad.
No. Just that.
Do it. Do it now. Well, it's Dark Souls 2, there is little... so it's... I'd say about half of them are good. The shadows look nice. But yeah. It's all about that DLC. The mid-game is where it's at its flabbiest. Which makes sense. You want to make a good introduction. That gets better towards the end, but DLC is really where it's at. Coder's not too bad. It's like, again, like an increasingly sanitized version of... You have the Valley of Defilement, which is like the most beautifully grimy, you know, destitute area ever in video games. And you've got Blighttown, which is, you know, which is cool. And it's just kind of like every swamp level gets progressively weaker. Yes! Alright. Summon sides. Storm Blessed. I like that. Gianna, sure. While we summon you guys, let me get the next piece of music queued up here. Oh, man. Perfect. Kingsfield 2 track. Excellent. Perfect. You want to talk about improving the game's atmosphere. Storm Blessed. I'm guessing that's a reference to... What's that book series by... I can't remember his name. Brandon something. Way of Kings. Perfect track for this area. Chariot's a pretty decent boss. I like it's kind of a blend of puzzle boss and then proper combat boss. You can break these windows to let light in. There's lots of these little cool experimental things. I hope there's lots of that in Elden Ring. Pointless shortcut and bonfire. Kingsfield games have some surprisingly awesome atmosphere too. Hugh, Dark Souls 2 rarely has that handcrafted feel. Lots of source code-esque blocky hallways and buildings. Yeah. Basically every time you take out one of the Lord Soul bosses, you know, like the Lost Sinner, like the rooms immediately after them where it's just literally a giant, you know, cube. It's like one texture, floor, wall, ceiling. Dark Souls 2 has lots of details that DS3 trashed. Yeah. I threw the baby out with the bathwater. A lot of stuff. Did you miss the weird windmill torch bit that people complain about? Nope. You did not. That's the next area. Shit. I don't know if I have... Yes. Takes forever to You use that. Oh no, Storm Blast. The Forlorn set is pretty nice. This is basically Guts, like Black Swordsman outfit. Smaller version of his sword. But yeah, cool set. Guaranteed drops too, although not directly, but every time you kill him, another piece of his gear drops from a certain NPC vendor. No mercy for the butterfly. It's not down there. Ooh, that did a lot more damage than I was expecting. Jeez. Fall damage is cranked in this one, that's for sure. Got really brittle knees. Bearer of the curse. Any hidden Demon Souls characters in this bonfire? I don't think so. Jump animation looks pretty slick. Yeah, I like it. Looks good. It's a pretty cool area. I like the atmosphere here. Beef dagger. Merciless Rowena. That helmet, the Warlock mask, is really sweet. And I believe you can find that in a chest in the Shaded Ruins. Perfect for any caster build. Just like dark magic. Whoa, no! Oh, that's too bad. Flamberge was not worth it. Is it purely art direction, or does Demon Souls and Dark Souls look better graphically than 2? I would say both, honestly. I mean, this game does have the occasional bit of good. It's a good-looking game, usually, but Demon Souls and Dark Souls, I think, have more sophisticated lighting. Plus, I think the art direction is overall stronger in both of them. But the lighting is a big one. A lot of this game is kind of like a flat look, whereas it's really dynamic, especially in Demon Souls, but with Dark Souls as well. It's like the character lighting, the environmental lighting. It's like, just looking at this wall as an example. Where are the shadows? Yeah. This seems like it's a light source where it's a little brighter over here, but it's just like just totally flat. Kill King's Quest music here. Skellies. Speaking of music, this track always reminds me of like a Tim Burton soundtrack or something. Skeleton Lords, brought to you by Danny Elfman. Da-da-da. Yeah, so it's a different batch of skeletons spawned for each lord dropped. Listen to this music. Look at these skeletons. So good. Oh, oh. This game does have the Ruined Sentinels boss music though, which is pretty hype. I think that's a really cool one. And then of course, all the I keep to bring up the DLCs, but it is really an upgrade. Level design, enemies, bosses, music. Oh no! Oh god! No, the bone wheels, they're nothing compared to their Dark Souls 1 iterations. Those Dark Souls 1 bone wheels, huh? Sheer insanity. In terms of total DPS, they've got to be the top in the game, right? Nothing can compare to that. Imagine Dark Souls 2 development was a mess, but they attempt innovative graphics at first. Yeah, at least from a technical perspective, if they had been able to keep that original lighting, you know, it would have looked a lot nicer just out of the gate. Troop Skeleton Lords reminds me of Castlevania 64 or something. Yeah. That was fun playing that a few months back on stream. The big skelly boss. I really like that a lot. The how you take him out and he just jumps in the river, runs down it a little bit, and just turns around and he's staring up at you through the mist. It's pretty cool. Mr. Bones, I want out this wild ride. Harvest Valley. This might be my least favorite area in the game. It's alright. Pretty short, fortunately. Get some more music going here. Oh, after Majula, anyway.
Bear, seek, let.
Not sure if you're bad at the game like me. Oh. It's alright. I said I've been on this. I've been through this rodeo a few times now.
Are you a traveler?
Yes.
No interest.
Well, it's kind of an interesting design. Just this overall like lack of lighting, color palette, kind of reminds me of Gauntlet Legends or something. Do I need anything? Actually, no, I don't. I want you to go to Majula.
I suppose.
Of course, this guy. Skeleton ahead, listen carefully. Beat the snake lady without draining the poison. Impressive. Yes. Clutch dodge. Totally intentional. It's 4-1. See if I can make this jump. Yes. Oh my god, the damage! Don't mess around with a desert sorceress. Yeah, they are maybe a little overtuned. No, they're very powerful. You fight one in the Ring City DLC in the 3rd game. Her name's like Zoe or something. Zoe the Desert Sorceress. And she is equally powerful there. Fire is probably not the best idea against them. Not doing very much. So the stats. How about another crossbow? How about... yeah. It's a little undercooked. There you go. Still kind of weak. The windmill thing is, as you might imagine, troop coming up. Up right up there. The mines. Crystal lizards for our troubles. Oh. Oh, I hate that. That's alright, we don't need them. Come back later here if we get desperate. This track is from Duke Nukem 3D. Like several others on this playlist. Super weak to fire. Yeah, it seems like your character has trouble tracking them with the weapons in this one. It's a little bit more challenging to hit him. Yeah, Duke Nukem 3D has a really moody, atmospheric soundtrack. You know, other than the Duke Nukem theme, the main menu, and a few other ones, most of it is very subdued and kind of melancholy, surprisingly. Oh my god. Yeah, I love it. Definitely a cool soundtrack. Now let's move on. Fight the blob. This guy. I love that he hit the pots there with that second roll. That was great. Oh. Later. Yeah, we're gonna blaze right through the rest of this area. They removed the ragdolls from the enemies, for the most part. Sometimes they'll happen, but you can't interact with them. They just like temporarily ragdoll as they're falling over. But not like the other games where you can kick them around all silly like. Flame butterfly. Oh. Set up the bonfire over here. God, oh my god! Yikes. Well, it's about as optimal as a death location as you can get, so that's alright. First. safely set the metal bonfire, the metal windmill on fire. Is this the area with the lava above it somehow? You bet your ass. Yeah, it's strange. I mean, obviously it doesn't make sense, but what makes even less sense is that all they had to do was make the elevator go down, and it would have been fine. Like, it would have made complete sense. Just literally make the elevator go in the opposite direction, and it makes complete sense. Who knows? If you want, you can look at it as far as like headcanon goes, as you know, your character losing his memory and whatnot. He doesn't remember how he really got to Iron Keep. Like, there was some stretch in between, you know, going up the elevator and arriving at Iron Keep. And your character just forgot about it or something. Oh, here's another fun piece of equipment. Check this out. Ready? Yeah, we're not going to stick with that. Oh. Forgetting, I don't have the sweep on the two-handed R2 here. That's death. Reminds you of Severian. I don't know. That was a waste of an Estus flask. Yeah, definitely a full enclosure mask for sure. So next time I play Dark Souls 3, I think I'll do a Severian build. You have to have, obviously, the Executioner's Greatsword. That's a given. All black outfit. Fooligan. Blacker than black. Play this game. I don't think I can win. Where did, where's my souls? Where'd it go? Well, so it's pretty silly and oversight. It gets pretty tedious when it gets brought up every single thread about this game. A lot of people treat it like a smoking gun or something. Yeah, I agree completely. It's like, we all know about the elevator. We all know about the elevator, it's okay. It's been done. Oh my god! No! Holy cow! How did I survive that? I thought I was a goner. Now I'm a goner. I gotta slow down for these guys. Didn't know you were into Book of the New Sun. Can't remember bringing it up before. Yeah, it's funny you say that. I've mentioned it a few times on maybe older streams, but it's my favorite novel. I'm crazy about it. I love it. I'm gonna do a reread sometime later this year. It's a masterpiece, obviously, to put it mildly. It's hard for me to, it's like almost hard for me to talk about without either seeming like I'm devolving into hyperbole or sounding like a total lunatic, you know, talking about all the different layers of the books. But it's like Gene Wolfe was playing, forget 4D chess, he was playing 5D chess, writing that. Oh my god. Maybe time to use a shield. Yeah. There we go. Aquavista, hello. Hey, how's it going? Bleeding and poison because this dude's didn't get any worse. Be on fire too. Like she's trying to establish over there. Have I read Blood Meridian? No, the only Cormac McCarthy book. What's his name, right? The only book of his I've read is No Country for Old Men. Over-encumbered. Can't quite figure those pots out. There you go. I'm probably not going to be using any spells for a while. Drink that rouge water. Or is it rogue water? Secret bonfire. I was kind of fanatic about a few albums, so I totally get what you mean about seeming hyperbolic. Yeah, it's yeah. The things I'm like really passionate about. You know, it's awesome when you can find someone who equally is. You know, and you can share that enthusiasm. But you know, something I think I did a lot in my 20s. But I look back at now and I'm like, I mean, even as like a teenager too. It's like. When someone who's, you know, they're not super interested, but you still keep like going on about how stoked you are about it, you know, give you a little bit of a sad feeling, you know, when you have to like, yeah, okay, I'll start talking about it, but, you know, it is what it is. Now, if I remember correctly, that is a mimic. Remember if it's worth it. Oh shit! No, I didn't want to open it! Oh, he's poisoned at least. Tasty poison. Was it worth it? Dark gauntlets and a work hook. The dark set's pretty cool in this one. I'm gonna use the bonfire again though before I continue. Just sexy ladies. Yes. One of the very few times Souls does the sexy stuff. It's like them and basically just Guinevere, right? Big booba. Jester Thomas. Possibly the most OP NPC ever. I can't wait to get that Zweihander. Oh man, what a difference that's gonna be. Oh my god, Jester, he's just getting nuked. What are you doing, man? Oh my god. silver black shield. I remember that being a really good item. I wasn't even looking at my health there. Ooh, Desert Sorcerer's Hood. Okay, let's reevaluate some things for a sec here. Troop. Trying to get the family to Sopranos. They're not bothered. I'm in, how far? I'm about halfway through season 4 right now myself in my rewatch. It's all good, although I do think that's probably the weakest season. The hood. That's pretty cool. Not a bad look. Stick with my helmet though. That silver black shield. I think I'm thinking of the spear. That's the good item here. FK in 3 is mighty fine. The Firekeeper? Yeah, she's pretty, but she's not like a very... I wouldn't describe her as like a very sexualized design. Thomas doing work back here. Yes. Nice one, buddy. My friend the clown. What an exit. He shows up again in the Sunken King DLC, and as an enemy invader NPC. He's a brute. He's tough. Oh, it's an easy mistake to make, Hugh, especially if you look at the community page for Dark Souls 3. Where it's like a million horny gamers posting all sorts of ridiculous fan art. Iron Keep ahead. Abandoned hope. Hope. Like I said, all they had to do is make the elevator go down, but really, it's a done topic. It's beating a dead horse. Alright. Cash some souls, and then come back and rush this Zweihander. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, we've heard this track long enough too. Actually, before I do that, one sec. What actually are the stat requirements for it? 24-12. I mean, we will be two-handing it. We need that 12 dex. Boop, boop. And... yeah, okay. I also remember having arguments with a friend who was better, Dahl or the Dark Souls 3 Firekeeper. They're both good. I like them both a lot. So they're about equal to me. Troop off-model fan art is the worst. Yeah, I agree. It's cringy. Plus, too, I mean, with a series like this, where the whole vibe is, you know, pretty serious and melancholy, and a character like the Firekeeper, he's like pretty tragic. You know, it's like the latest in a long line of women who are doomed to eternal servitude, basically. It's like they have no chance at a free life. They're living in like a dead, you know, doomed world. And they're perpetuating this like lie by the gods. You know, it's a very tragic situation. So for them to somebody take a character like that and draw it, you know, like it's just, you know, this like hentai crap. It's just stupid. It's really lame. Hold on a sec. Yes, here we go. Yeah, let me take this guy out so we can open the door. Oh my god. Sharon! Slug woman. Yes, she does. You're right. It's not too bad, but it's eh. Hold on a sec. This drop's gonna kill me. Oh. The close. Oh shit. It's very hard to rush this area. Mouse, yes, you really love the doll, don't you? Yeah, she's great. Firekeeper role is getting a bit stale now. 7 games with them now just feels like cheap fan service. It would be cool to see a new concept. I agree. So I like ball jointed dolls for a while now, so I saw her in Bloodborne. I was really stoked. Definitely a fantastic design. Actually, I like Maiden Black the most. Me too, my friend. The original. Not just the fact that she was the original, but the concepts between all of the Firekeeper type characters, they're all pretty similar. But I think overall Maiden in Black executes it the best. Oh god. Alright. Operation try and get her done. Let's do it. Watch a few of these guys fall into the fire. Here. Okay. And that's it right there, right? Those stairs. Dennis. Dennis the Menace. So disappointed when I found Rosaria wasn't part slug, just holding one. Rosaria, yeah. It's her whole thing, like her whole covenant are guys so indebted to her that they sacrifice their corporeal beings and become slugmen. she takes care of him. It'd be very satisfying to come back here. That's Vi. Oh yes. Ooh. No! Couldn't get the sprint going. Try again. Just kill the weeb dudes. Yeah. Guess I should. You switch to my hammer. It's one of the hardest areas to rush in any of the games. There we go. Doing work. The hammer. Dennis is going to make this a little challenging. Alright, just take your time. Take your time, one at a time. Sharon's not too bad. The hammer isn't great for, let's say PvP. This isn't truly PvP, but you know what I mean. Got poise. We'll use the hammer. Just for that factor alone. Ooh! See that dodge? Sharon. Pro gamer. There we go. No more Sharon. You know what I've always wanted to get? I've never been able to get it to drop. The Minotaur head in the Iron Crown DLC. Awesome piece of armor. think I've ever gotten it. Be a great one for this guy. What we end up, the build will end up as. Didn't quite think that one through. Pretty under-leveled for this area. How many close calls like this have I had? Look at my health bar. It sucks that you can't actually see a numeric value for it like you can in the other games. How much HP you actually have currently. Because that's crazy. Alright. I want that sword. God. Weird. One final obstacle. Surprise! Oh my God! Arrgh. I'm gonna just try rushing it again. Trying to yoink a weapon from here? Yeah, that's where this Viander is, right? I'm going for a rush run. One more shot, and then we'll go do a Lost Bastille or something. This area is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, we just need a change in music. That's what the problem is. And I know just the song. Hold on one sec here. Get the perfect music playing. There we go. Summon some dudes. I don't know if... Let's see if there are any in my level range, but I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. Great track. Yes, indeed. Alright, we got it this time. Uncensored Fire Temple would be a great match too. Yeah, it would. Use the ring. The ring. Oh, there's one ring I could put on. few actually. Up yours, Dennis. Just noticed his mustache. I think it's the first time I played this game in 4K. You can appreciate the little details, like Armor or Dennis's mustache. Rig from the cat that widens soul memo. Could do that. I also have to try all the different god combinations, right? I don't think that'll be necessary. We'll see. The last batch is tricky because I just need to not get hit for a couple seconds so I can sprint, so I can jump. Too bad this doesn't work in enemies, huh? Yeah, the knight's a little overboard. If you're just like playing through, taking your time and like fighting them, it's not so bad, but... Dragon Bone. Survives up here, right? Right? Oh my god! Oh no! Use a skull. Yes. I should have used a skull. That would have been a good idea. Hold on a sec. Yeah, skull. Here's an idea. Got one skull. This will be the last try. Try and make it count with the skull. I was blazing through this until I hit this roadblock. But confident we get it this time. Weakness of the hammer is two-handing it. The range absolutely sucks. One hand, basically like a longsword. Two-hand? Not so much. These guys, they're aggro from Mars. I mean, what the hell? One hand for the Zweihander or the hammer? Oh, oh my god. Well, he ended by a pixel. Hammer, right. I guess he doesn't care about the skull. Oh my god, we've got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. At last. So beautiful. That's fine. We got what we came for. We got the sword. Mechanics. Or. Oh my god. Let's get out of here. Can turn off Lethal Lava Land for now. There we are. Ah, sweet, peaceful quiet. To cash some souls. Do? Yeah, encumbrance. Gonna have to take the steez down a notch for a little while. Actually, 69.8. We'll go with that.
I've given you up for dead.
Hey Diego, say Paulo. Paulo Brificado? Why? Man, finally got this Zweihander. Excellent. I believe she's got some large shards. No.
No interest.
But you know who does? It's our homie McDuff. Yeah, no problem. Why'd you want me to say that? Is this some kind of identity theft thing? By Rapier, bro. Best sword. It is a big sword. I mean, it is a great sword, but I want to use the big brother. I want to use the big beef right now. Yes. Excellent. Now we're in business. So we could infuse it, but nah. Okay, actually, since we're here, yeah, I want to just clean this area up. Oh, feels so good. Good. No, the Rapier it's an essential for the for any kind of starting sorcerer build. Either that or the use that or the fire longsword in the forest there. All right. What an upgrade. Do I have Fragrant Branch of Yore? Yes, I guess I do. Yeah, Rune Sentinel's here. I think this is one of the better boss fights in the base game. I gotta wait for him to do his animation. 404 damage. Life not found. You don't like these sounds? They're pretty beefy. This is missing the like really big screen shake that you would get in Dark Souls 1. But it's alright, still pretty good. Yeah, Rune Sentinels, I think they're one of the better fights in the base game. Plus, I really love their music. I think it's really good. It's like almost 360. Pretty big arc. Swordsman leggings. Way more despite being looking like they're mostly made out of chainmail versus these big plates. Yeah, we can use some buffs now that we're not using the longsword. We'll crush him with this. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. See you later, Yahim. Oh my god. Can't win them all, I suppose. Like when these guys do the like, Captain America shield throw that gets stuck in the wall. Pretty cool. these guys. I was really surprised to see them in Ring City DLC. Kind of a nice little inclusion. That damage. Later. That was satisfying. My precious Zweihander. Fog wall, not quite. Let's get the next piece of music queued up here though. Oh man. Beautiful. So you guys, if you're into this series, you've probably heard this track before. This is Dark Reality from Kingsfield 4, The Ancient City. This is almost cheating in terms of atmosphere. I almost associate it more with Dark Souls 3, so I've listened to this track so many times while playing that game. Check something. Cross-region play. Yeah, it's turned on. I can fight the gargoyles. I guess I should go cache those souls. Yeah, let's go cache those souls. So I want to play 4 for this song, but I already started so many other games. Well, you hear a version of this at the title screen, so you could just turn the game on and just do it. And then, other than that, you only hear it at the very end of the game. So don't feel bad. Yeah, let's use some more endurance. Swing this thing around a little more. Maybe get one more rolling. Let's see, it's total refill. 1, 2. Yeah, still just 2. Probably not worth it until you start getting like the stamina rings and whatnot. See if we can do a blue invasion too. Power up the base cannon. How about a red eye orb? So I mentioned this earlier, but blue acolyte here is also gives you unlimited of the cracked eye items. Haha, here we go. Look at that shadow. That doggy face. I laugh at your damage. Femboy. I don't even... Yeah. Yeah, Vengarl's helm. It's very good. It has crazy good stats. Oh. Had the riposte opportunity there. Didn't take it. See you later. This is... I love this. Ah, no. Femboy, where? Oh, about 6 feet under. This mod is awesome. This is like, from now on playing this, a necessity. How sick is this? Just like Wex Dust too. It's like invades anywhere it can find people in your level range, not just in the immediate area. So it really expands the opportunities for invasions. Really awesome. I'm guessing this guy's new. Later. This track too is very sinister to be invading to this. We've gone full dark side. Do one more, then I'll move on. Well, I've got news for you. You are mine now. These floating barrels. Ha 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 ha. How they instantly turn hollow on death. Yeah, the song is nice. Really good. Pretty good. One more. Can't help myself. Getting the feeling there's a lot of new players on today. Oh, return to Drangleic. Maybe I'll finally check out Dark Souls 2. Oh, hello. Running to the boss. What are you doing? Yes. I love how easy it is to punish Estus in this versus 3. Nigel, I'm more of a dual player than Invasions. I like both. I prefer Invasions that are not so one-sided, of course. I mean, it's fun to just tool on people who don't have a chance sometimes, but it's a lot more fun and engaging, of course, when you're actually up against people who pose a challenge. I mean, just like any video game, it's more fun when it's challenging. What I like about Invasions is the whole like asymmetrical nature of it. How depending on, you know, you either have co-opers on your side, or, you know, you have the enemies on your side, the environment one way or the other. Yeah, I like that. It makes repeated playthroughs more dynamic. It's a nice variety. Two hit the chugger if you can catch them. Plus 3 with by like Fair and Woods, you've got like 5 or 6 Estus flasks, right? Starting to get a little hungry, but you keep playing for a little while longer. I went full gamer mode last night and ate an entire large pizza, and I'm still kind of full from that. That was classic gamer stuff. Full large pizza. Played an MMO for 3 hours. Quality. It's my first cheat meal in like 2 weeks though, so it's all good. What pizza? What MMO? Well, I'm glad you asked. Yes, the MMO was Final Fantasy XIV, which I am very into. So I posted in the Discord, but I finished the first expansion for that, so I'm very behind because the fourth expansion just dropped. But yeah, I finished the first expansion, Heaven's Word. I absolutely loved it. It was fantastic. As for the pizza, it's from my local pizza shop called Pizza Time. And I got a pineapple and onion pizza. And it was really good. I ate 1,600 calories of salami last night. Holy cow. Can't imagine how much salt that must be. Yeah, you're gonna be paying for that one, your next bathroom trip. Based pineapple pizza enjoyer. Oh yeah. That's delicious. I mean, it makes sense. It's like a lot of good pizza toppings. A lot of good pizza toppings, you're combining, I mean, just cuisine in general. It's hard to go wrong with a combination of sour and sweet. You've got sour, acidic, you know, tomato sauce and all that stuff. So it makes sense that something sweet like pineapple would be, you know, a top tier ally. Damn, just thinking about that is making me want to order another one. But I'm not going to do that. Oh. What's this? Oh, this is
Over a year ago, King Lysander,
the intro to
died
Daggerfall.
on the field of the battle. He was as loyal a subject, ally, and friend as you are.
A righteous top-tier ally.
But his spirit does not rest. With a spectral army, he haunts his former kingdom, crying for revenge. I do not know why a good and loyal man would be so cursed. Perhaps you can find the answer and close the marble jaws of oblivion, bringing peace to his soul.
This is my character talking to Lucatiel.
I ask this as your emperor and your friend. I have one lesser request. Several years ago, I wrote a letter to the Queen of Daggerfall.
Alright, let's keep going. I'll tell you what we got.
It never arrived.
Malice, that's a lot of
That
sodium.
was of a sentimental and personal nature.
That's no joke. You gotta be careful. You can really mess up your kidneys.
Destroy that letter.
That much sodium.
I will be grateful.
Even if you're young. A friend of mine,
Now, my champion, let's go this. Tomorrow, sail for the kingdom.
say a friend of mine like 10 years ago in college, he ate nothing but ramen for a couple days. Like all meals, he was just eating ramen. So tons of sodium. And his appendix burst. Like he had to go to the emergency room because his appendix straight up failed from the sodium overload. So please, please, don't make that a habit. You tried to eat it too much? What? You're killing yourself. Because seriously, eat it all day. It is. I do remember it being tasty. Try not to. I figure that's that's what you meant. These like farty MIDI horns. Alright. Let's take that down a notch for a sec. I remember Lost Sinner's boss fight music being particularly special, but let's join anyway. There's that effect you guys love. Yeah, we'll fight her in the dark. That's fine. So basically what that affects is your lock-on range. How far away you can lock onto her. But it's really not that big of a deal. You know what? Forgot about that. Oh, she got me. Penetrator. The long legacy of Penetrator. Yeah, maybe I will turn the lights on. I still can't remember the name of the Dark Souls 1 boss. Bed of Chaos. That's what I'm trying to think of. The Bed of Chaos bug. That's what that bug is. That's crawling into her eye there. I think the idea is the 4 big bosses in this are all the distant reincarnated souls of the ones from Dark Souls 1. That's Bed of Chaos. Nito is the rotten. The Duke slash Freya or whatever is Seath. And the Abyss, I guess would be the 4 kings. Who would that be? I can't remember the 4th boss in this game. I know like the Shards of Manus is basically Nishandra plus the DLC ladies. I'll take that torch with me. Air juggle in Dark Souls? I don't know. I think of most of the combat in these games being pretty grounded. Seems a little flashy for this. That being said, I wouldn't necessarily mind, you know, a game with a Dark Souls formula, but with a flashier overall system, I guess. Here we go. Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning how. Go on a safari with me. I think this is one of the spots the Forlorn can invade you. I think. Could be wrong. See, this makes sense. At least there's oil. Okay. We're not just straight up setting a piece of metal on fire. We're lighting some slicked oil torches. Not sure what she's weak to, actually. There we go. Now we can see her and target her from further away. Forgot to pop my buff. Oops. Ooh. Alright. Go. Oh, tricky, tricky. Not gonna take it from me at the finish line. Yeah, she. Yeah, her, the items that pertain to her refer to her as a she. So no, I'm not assuming her gender. I wouldn't dare. So you mentioned earlier, like, the boxy unfinished rooms. It's like this one in particular is, pretty big example of that. I mean, it's just literally one texture, a cube. I guess the floor is a different texture. Yeah. Not looking so hot. I'll set that to, there we go. Should have had that on this whole time. Okay. Oh man, I've been playing for almost 4 hours. Ugh. Not done yet.
You have acquired this. That is more than.
Yeah, I don't know if it's actually worth putting any points in endurance. It's just, it's such a slow increase of stamina. Health. Vigor's never a bad choice. Okay, so that's done. Let's try another invasion. No, you can't do that here. Shaded ruins, I guess. Get the next track queued up here. No, you heard too much of that one. No. Yeah, perfect. This is the Kingsfield credits music. Just 4 hours, yeah. It's gonna be really speeding through the game. So I know it pretty well. Played it a bunch. Gotta get the Onion Knight helmet so I can give it to her. Yeah, let's give her some cool threads. Let's give her... Yeah, let's give her the mannequin mask. The... No. We don't have anything nice enough to give her yet for that. Alone gauntlets. Sure. It's another track from Kingsfield. A little loud, actually. Hold on. There we go. I said, you know, Dark Souls 2, it's, you know, my least favorite out of the Souls games, but my least favorite out of the Souls games is kind of like saying my least favorite 4-star restaurant, you know? I'll still take this over 99% of other games out there. Another thing you guys probably all know about this, but these big eye things aren't their true eyes. If you get really close, you can see their real eyes are little beady eyes. And these are just some crazy storage things for their fog curse or whatever. When the bass comes in, it goes from Kingsfield to Faith No More. Yeah, strange. Some of the tracks on the original soundtrack. Yeah, it starts bringing in like the electric, like Seinfeld bass. He's like popping. Strange choice. Mickey Mouse silhouette. Missed it. Oh, the monster, right? Boobs trap. Big booba. The other sexiest thing in the series. Another Kingsfield track. There are quite a few on this playlist. Fitting, of course. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma, I gotta play that. Severan's Blade of Darkness, that too. This guy's out of his element. Poor bastard. Yeah, you know, I think I speak for all of us when I say, go ahead and delay Elden Ring again. There's plenty of other games to play in the meantime, right? I mean, obviously I want to play that, but there are a lot of games I want to play in my backlog. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma. Gotta dive into that. Yeah, Severan's Blade of Darkness. It's a PC game, right? I think I've heard of it, as combat's pretty similar to these games. I do wish these guys' distended stomachs were a bit higher, so it didn't look like they were running around with gigantic nutsacks, but oh well. Besides Ocarina of Time, how big am I into the rest of the 3D Zeldas? I love all of them, except for Skyward Sword, which I couldn't even finish. It's like the first Zelda game in like 20 years. I couldn't finish. I really... It had its moments, but overall I was not into that game. What the? My backlog is so huge, I feel kind of pressured to finish games now. Yeah, I get that. Just remember, you know, the games aren't going anywhere. I mean, look at it as a kind of like a blessing where it's like, hey, for the rest of my life, I have these awesome games I haven't played. So why not savor them, you know? Take your time, enjoy them. You don't have to always be part of the conversation for like each hot new thing. Plus, too, when it comes to like PC stuff, if you're not playing everything right away out of the gate, you know, odds are you'll be able to play it looking at its best cheaper down the road rather than, you know, spending the money on the latest and greatest hardware. This is perfect. Cheesy spook music for the woods here. Oh, and Van Garl's over here. Get that helmet.
Leave me be.
Pretty cool character.
I like it cool.
Just a disembodied head. I know if it's possible to hit Van Garl, but I'm not going to risk it. Pissing him off.
What business have you here, traveler?
Played Breath of the Wild yet? Tried it 4 times now, modded and original, can't get into it at all. So many broken systems. Ooh. Yeah, I've played through most of it on Switch twice actually. I didn't finish it either time. Recently I got it all set up in Cemu on PC with the 4K and 60 FPS patches, and it looks beautiful. And next time I play it, I plan on actually finishing it, and it will be with that setup.
Long ago,
I like it a lot. I do miss a lot of the Zelda elements that are not in it. I miss the traditional dungeons. I miss the more direct, you know, soundtrack for most of the game. You know, a lot of it is mostly atmospheric and minimalist, you know, which is good. I just miss the really like memorable like environmental tunes and temple musics and all that stuff. It's a great sword. Buy those pine resins. If Breath of the Wild 2 or like a future Zelda could combine the level of physics and overall environmental interactions that can happen in Breath of the Wild, but bring some of the traditional Zelda stuff back, like really memorable themed dungeons, you know, soundtrack and stuff, a more pressing plot, that would be probably my perfect game. Here's my advice to anyone playing this game, the Shaded Woods here. Just literally stick to the left and you'll pass through it. No problem. You'll get Van Garl's mask. Yeah, you'll miss some items. You can go in and explore it if you want, but if you just want to progress through it, all you have to do is just stick to the left-hand wall. Yeah, SMT5 is literally the first game I've bought in 10 years, I think. Last one was Halo Reach, it's down like 10. Yeah, that sounds good. You know, just think, there's, like I said, this huge backlog you get to enjoy. I still haven't played SMT5 again proper. I still need to get that PC emulator set up. Like, I don't think I can play through it docked with that performance it had. Oh shit, whoops. Well, it kind of worked out, actually. That's alright. area is ridiculously short. I mean, yeah, there's a little bit of exploring you can do, but the mandatory path through here is just ridiculous. So this is definitely one of the weaker bosses, I'd say. Just in terms of being memorable or not. I don't think I have anything to heal that. And it's just it's the fight from Dark Souls 1 again. Except now she's a scorpion instead of a spider. Later. Cheap. Yeah, I get some of this. I feel like with the combat, you know, the weapon durability stuff, by engaging in combat, you're always getting replacement weapons. And then when you make it a little further in, you start getting things that last a bit longer and are tougher. Oh man, okay. So this piece of music that's about to start up is another one from Duke 3D. Probably my favorite. One of my favorite tracks off that soundtrack. Really gorgeous. Listen to this. It's that 90s atmospheric vibe. I said Duke 3D, it's got all these melancholy tracks. Really interesting. Nice fit for this area too. This is one of the better looking areas in the base game, I'd say. Linterna, hey, how's it going? Sounded funny, but I'd really like something like Dark Souls 2 too. I think you might be getting that in the form of Elden Ring. I think it's gonna be a similar game in some ways. Place is nice. Nice lighting. Nice geometry. It's polar opposite of one of those Source Engine rooms. I think ultimately Breath of the Wild is like the journey is the destination type games. It's like the inherent act of exploring the world, moving around, feels pretty good. And all the ways you can interact with it is pretty crazy. Like setting fires when there's a breeze and that gets pushed around, or cutting trees down and rolling them down hills towards enemies, or all the stuff with the metal items. The lightning storm, like chucking your a metal sword toward a group of enemies. have one of them pick it up, and then them getting hit by a bolt of lightning. Just lots of cool stuff like that. A lot of the concept art for DS2 seems like it got carried over to it too. Interesting. DS2 was originally supposed to be an open world. I didn't know that. I knew that the scope got reduced, but I didn't know that it was straight up open world. I think I missed a bonfire back here. No, I guess I was just distracted. I lit it and everything. I just wasn't thinking. Let me try doing an invasion. No. Guess not. Hold on a sec. Almost looks like the anti-aliasing isn't working. I don't know. Poor guy, just minding his own business. Look what happened. Excuse me. Just carrying ahead. Yeah. These jerk statues in the gutter. These do a ton of damage if you get hit by them. Fortunately, they're very easily dodged. Exploring Breath of the Wild is the best part of the game. I agree. Combat was mediocre. Outside of the tricks you could do. Yeah, the side quests are really boring if they didn't have a puzzle. I felt the I got definitely a little sick of the shrines. It would have helped at the very least to have some more themes for them, you know. Different tile sets. There he goes. Yeah, I agree, Troop. I enjoy it, but that's just like, okay, take this, but give me a more engaging set of circumstances to deal with. Plus everything I was talking about a few minutes ago. Hurrah for right. Left. The change from the original Dark Souls 2, there's a tent hiding this bonfire. It's like, That was a change for the better. The guy like trying to burn his own tent down by putting a bonfire directly in the middle of it. Oh, we gotta see these guys' running animations. Look at this. Oh my god. So ridiculous. It's just absurd. Oh my god. Wow. Guy's doing a little bit of damage there. This is really impactful for me when Zelda said courage need not be remembered. I don't think I saw that cutscene. Need not be remembered. Gotta wonder if Nintendo will do a usual thing is switch the art style. I hope so. I like the way Breath of the Wild looks, but I'm a little, you know, not disappointed, but I would be, I think, more hyped if Breath of the Wild 2 or just, you know, a total new Zelda game had a more unique look. My dream Zelda game, I'm trying to think of the name of the artist. He did a bunch of artwork for Zelda 2, Link to the Past, and Link's Awakening. Some of it was used in strategy guides, other promotional material. I'll try and remember it and post it in the Discord. And you guys see what I'm talking about. But it's a really nice combination of, I think, some Western, like 80s, you know, low fantasy kind of designs, but with some like anime stylizations. It's a really unique look. Yeah, I'll pop it in the Discord later. This guy's trying to pull a fast one on you. It's a trap. It's a trap indeed. Oh, it worked. Katsuya Turret. Yes, that sounds right. That sounds like the right name. Yeah, that art is amazing. I got the Link to the Past strategy guide. And one of the reasons I've hung on to it is because it's got a bunch of his artwork inside. Really awesome. It's almost like somewhere between Zelda and Conan the Barbarian. Conan. Now, if I remember correctly, there's a mimic with Staff of Wisdom. It's the best, I think the best sorcery build staff in the game through here. Yeah, this is one of the bad hitboxes in this game. I see an example of it right here. Guy's gonna, you see that? Straight up. That's amazing. Proof is in the pudding. They just get hoovered into the front of it and killed. That's why we're gonna go over here so it doesn't happen to us. You know, that's the second time playing tonight I saw the Mimic do that. Stand up and fall over. I don't think I've ever seen that before. And now I've seen it twice tonight. Interesting. Thinking maybe take out the big spider. I'll take out Duke's dear Freya and call it a night. Let's see. Yeah, I mentioned about maybe doing like Soul Level 1 playthroughs. I definitely would like to do that for Demon Souls, maybe Dark Souls 1, but I don't know about the other ones. I feel like this game would be brutal. Soul Level 1. Not being able to level adaptability and whatnot. It's like the Spider-Man symbol. You are now entering Peter Parker's apartment. Aunt May, no, don't come in. Yeah, the DSP GIF, I think I've seen that. I mean, you know. There's a secret wall somewhere in here. There it is. Soul Level 1 Demon Souls would be fun. Arguably the easiest game. I think it is just through nature of you start as a Royal, you've got Soul Arrow. And then it's pretty easy just to get, you know, through the first couple areas. Pop into 4-1 and grab the Crescent Falchion. And then Tower of Latria, do Fool's Idol. Get the her upgraded soul arrow, whatever it's called, and you're basically in business. Yeah, the enemies and bosses in that one are pretty manageable. Yeah, maybe outside of Flame Lurker. Versus something like Dark Souls 3, I feel like must be insane on Soul Level 1. Boss is a joke. The congregation. I think safe to say DS3 did this concept a little stronger. Yeah, Demon Souls Solo 1 is easiest. Still make the tendency worse. Yeah, full black is insane. Demon Souls. Just the red phantoms alone are nuts. Absolutely crazy. Or like Satsuki in the beginning of 4-1 is crazy. So much health. You hit it once, you're dead. And then he's got full moon grass. And he can just pop.
Something seems to be bothering you.
Cromwell. He's got the steez. That's alright. DSP metrics, that's hilarious. No, I hadn't seen that, but that's pretty funny. Shortcut right there. I cache these souls just to be safe. So what's at the top? By the DSP metric, what's the toughest game?
However,
this guy. Full nacho monster outfit. Enough of that. Pump a little vitality, sure. Alright, yeah, let's go take out the spider. It's like I'm way ahead of where my soul level, not my soul level, my soul memory is. I should be back in here, but we're way ahead of that. Demon Souls 102, Dark Souls 175. Nope. Could rush this, but I do want to grab a few chunks. Nice Vihanda here. Got poised for days. So formatted horribly. Dark Souls 175, Dark Souls 2 154, Bloodborne 122, Dark Souls 3 320, Sekiro 210. That sounds about right. I'm surprised that his Bloodborne deaths are lower than Dark Souls. I feel like Bloodborne's a harder game than Dark Souls, but Pontiff to your rectum. Yeah. Pontiff is he's a big roadblock. He's like the first tough boss in that one. Just a little too tall. You can see that AO thing pretty well here. Yeah, see that? It's like being on mushrooms. Look at this. The cape on the wall. Oh, my throat's starting to hurt. Getting pretty hungry. No! Johnny Dark Souls, hit him! Oh my god. Oh well. Surprised me if these aren't instant death. These spikes. Whiff. They're very low damage, surprisingly. Pontiff shield, yeah. I want to get good at parrying in Dark Souls 3. I can do it, you know, totally easily in these two games, but the first two, I should say. All of them except Dark Souls 3. But 3 seems much harder. Pontiff, I think I got him my first try with my first character. It was a complete fluke. And then the next few after that, I got stomped repeatedly. Yeah, there's a lot of that delayed moveset stuff in Dark Souls 3. It's like, they're like, no, like, alright, you're probably pretty good at these games. So the bosses start doing things where like, start like faking their swings and whatnot. Shit. Should have brought a torch. Alright, I'm gonna take this, kill the baby spiders in the fight, and I'll switch to this Vi and get back up and pwn him. Oh, it's worth the risk. If you can land it. It just feels really good. Yeah, it's just like really rewarding feeling. Forgot to turn the music off. Oops. See if I can really quickly do that after this cutscene ends. It's both true. This game has a lot of bosses. Oh. A nice smashy R2 trick. Pull out the babe. Run directly into the Godzilla beam. Oh my god. Yeah, I think you're right, Mouse. Whoops. That's the wrong buff, but I'll take it. It's not doing much additional damage. Need fire, not dark. Oh. It's dark. Huh. Talk about damning with faint praise, huh? That's an alright boss, I guess. Yeah, it's not bad. You want to bait the laser move and then just run to the other head. Really the best way to go about this. Gotta get in there. There we go. Oh. Armor spider at home. You know, the armor spider is originally from Ninja Blade, the 360 game. Alright, here we go. Good night, sweet spider. Like, straight up, they took the model from another game. Let's touch. This is the only actual dragon in the game. The one at the Dragonary later on is artificial. It's like a construction by Aldia, the scholar of the first sin himself. But yeah, let's wrap this up over here. Yeah, Vanguard. They tweak the model a little bit in that case, but yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Oh my god, can you imagine if I got killed right there? No way. Spider wants revenge for his mom. Can you blame him? From your music, what a surprise. Yeah, they've literally been doing it their entire career. No! I'll get my revenge! Poor spider.
So you
Yeah. I don't know. Start pumping strength. It's like weapons don't seem to scale as much in this one as they do in the others. It's like when you've really invested in everything else. Yeah, sure. Alright. I'm gonna wrap it up, guys. This has been a lot of fun, but getting hungry and my throat feels like it's turning into sandpaper. So I'm gonna call it a night, and I'm gonna go make some food. But hope you guys enjoy this one. Marathon, but what can I say? I love this series, so it flies by. Should I play more of this on Wednesday? Let me know what you think. We'll think about it. But hope everybody has a great rest of your evening. Thanks again for joining. As always, it's very much appreciated. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food in me. Later, y'all.